absolutely forgot that today, I guess, is an Eastern holiday for Catholic Church, I assume. So happy Easter to all who celebrate. And welcome to the stream. We are going to write a Vulkan, even if it's Eastern. In Russian church, it happens the next week, I guess. We always, like, since I'm not religious, but I still, like, always participated in my family, like, activities. And it was always very, very awesome time, because I don't know how in Catholic church, but in Russian Orthodox, we always paint eggs, decorate them somehow, and then we have some like games with the eggs, and you have to punch your opponent egg, and which egg will be destroyed, it means that this person lost. And it was always fun. I miss this, of course. So, how are you doing? Easter. Yeah, okay, sorry. I think I always thought that it's Eastern. Every day we learn something. Yeah, so what do you have some games with eggs in Catholic Church? I already started when I had few moments in my life. I started to prepare something which will be an asset manager in the future. I'm still working on it. It's not complete, but I was thinking about using a sync load of the assets for the future needs, but I'm not sure still how the structure will look and how the usability will be. For now, I also discovered the usage of the future from the STD, and of course I will change this after I will implement some better thread pool. I will change this, but it still was very fun to learn. And like in best case scenario, it will look like this. I will just like provide a callback for the function of the creation for the resource, and it will be like a texture or a shader or a mesh. And after that I will have a shared pointer, and I will probably put it into some other asset handle which will store the like unique ID and the pointer itself. But maybe I will also make it all in one asset manager thing, but I just still don't know how I will have it. But for now, I still I really like the thing about the unloading, like of storing the reference for the asset in this like my cache map, and like each time when the asset is loaded, if it's the same, it will just not create a copy of the asset, but just increment a reference. And it will be also, I guess, very useful when I will want to erase the resources, when I will know that like no entity is referenced to this object. But it's still like kind of in development, let's say. But today we will continue to do descriptor sets. Before Easter we have small witches, these like old ladies going around wanting candy. Wow, really? I minus where it is. The tradition like this, I never heard about this. Cool. Hi all, I'm fine, working. Today I also had a very like cool day. I was just chilling the first part of the day, washed my hair, played cello, and then I was watching the TV series that I'm currently watching, and it's The Foundation, and I'm super into it. Oh my god, when like before the stream I finished episode, and I feel like I'm still in this like lore, in this plot, and I am very like I don't know how to concentrate on code. Um, Regarding the C++ roles, I don't know. I think it is not true that it's not for juniors. Like it was always hard to find a job, I guess. And for juniors in any field, it's very hard. And I think it's not easier in backend. It's only about your like skills, projects, and what you do and how you can promote yourself. If you have a luck and like you found some employee that will give you this junior job, I think it is like pretty complicated in every task, and it always depends on, do you like it? Like, do you like to do backend? If yes, then do it. If you like to do C++, then do C++. And like I think that when person likes something very much, you will not be without a job. I really want to believe so. Maybe it's naive. I don't know. I don't think that I will not even use like the shared PTR will be stored in the asset manager cache, and like entities will access it, like they will access resource only by handle, the integer ID. They will not have an access to the pointer itself, and I think it is the most like secure way to do this. And like only my backend Vulkan thing will know what ID reference to what resource PTR. You should choose Vulkan if you care about Linux, because on DirectX you can do Linux. And you should choose Vulkan if you care about like modern practices for graphics development and engine development, because OpenGL is very out of date. So this is probably this. Okay, so I also thought that like previously I had a very stupid usage of the descriptors, because I had like huge bindless descriptor set for like everything, textures, buffers, thousands of buffers, not thousands, but like I was using them in the pipelines where they are actually weren't needed. So I thought that I will just try to make it smarter and have different descriptor sets for different like set of the objects. I will still like start with a simple thing, like I will have general camera buffer, as we call it, and I will have one like it will be triple buffered, and the texture descriptor set will be not triple buffered, but they both will be bindless, of course. This is my first thing that I will do. Buffer addresses instead of such much descriptors. Why? I mean, why? Like, it depends, because if I want one buffer to be triple buffer and one of them will not be triple buffer, then I need two descriptor sets, obviously. I tried SGL only on my work. I never programmed in any other languages except of C and assembly, and that's like all. I tried few languages on hackathon. On hackathons I used to code something in Python, something in JS, but it was always like just for the weekend and to make some task done. Uh, you can pass address in GPU memory with push constants, but if I will have like 5 textures, I don't know. I don't think it is my way. I don't find this idea proper for like, if imagine I will have a big project, for example. I mean, I don't believe that like with even with a buffer addresses you can push more data in push constants than you usually can. It's very small amount of memory block. But I'm opening documentation to read. Yeah, but like, yeah, but like 8 bytes is 8 bytes if I will have a lot of data. I don't want to be like in a situation when I am like realizing that like I can't fit. Oi, Discord is not closed. I have so many tabs that I don't know from where it's coming. I don't know. Getting rid of descriptors. No! I'm getting rid of everything. It's not fair. Well, it seems convenient. What can I say? But it still doesn't work for the textures, right? I will enable the feature. Extension. I will enable the device address in the allocator create info. Okay. Then I will enable it across the shader in the buffer create info. And it has just shader device address bit set. Huh. Okay. So it's actually very cool. And what about the, so the triple buffering still works, right? I will still have, for example, three buffers, and I will just grab it according to the frame index, and I will just pass the buffer reference, right? So it shouldn't block me from anything. This is cool, but somehow feels like too cool to be true. There must be something is they are not telling me. Cool. So at least my skills with the descriptor sets won't be wasted. Yes, I can still use it for textures. This is cool. So, and then I'm fetching address for what? Why I do why do I need this? This will provide not to accidentally pass unintended values within our application. Okay. Fetch buffer address, device address, get buffer device address, and I'm returning static cast of the address. Okay, just pointer of the address. And how I know what's it passing? So, and the device address is just the pointer. At range. Feels cool. Feels very cool. And I think it will help me to and what about, I don't understand this part of providing the I saw the diagram in Vulkan documentation that you can pass some block of memory there, and I don't understand yet how it decides what is going there. Okay, so it works just the same way for storage buffers, for anything. Okay, Mr. Rof lol my OMG, you pointed it into interesting direction. How do I know the alignment? How they determine what is the alignment? What was in the other example? Why 16? Why there they have 8? Maybe because of the buffer. Oh, of course, because of the buffer. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. I don't want to cast pointers, I want to understand how to use this. Okay. I will not kill anyone. No. I will always, as always, I will probably start with myself. No, just joking. I never had anything like this. So, not that much of the tutorials, but that's fine. I'm not scared. Okay, then how I will do this? I will destroy these parts. We don't need this. And here I have something. Yes, I will just destroy this, since I don't need this. And here I have just my texture thing, and it's allocated. And hi Kayal. Hi all who joined. I will just have a push constant. Yes. I think that the descriptors then needs to be renamed. It won't be just a descriptor. And then again, he enables the features. Then he creates a buffer. Gets the address, and the address is then simply provided to the... Do I understand this correctly, that the address is just passed to the push constants? Yes, and then I can use this. No issues. I am good. I think that unexpectedly will try to understand new feature, but seems not that hard. I think that after bindless descriptors, nothing is hard, and then we will see how it goes. Otherwise, very nice. Played cello, watched the TV series Foundations that I'm currently watching, and it's like insane. I just love it. Oh my god. And yeah, and like happy Easter for those who celebrate it. How I manage this multi-file? You mean the project? That's fine. That's fine. Manageable. Manageable. Rename. GPU memory. Yeah. GPU memory. Yeah. So. This will also be renamed. And this will be renamed. Let's close this. Will my descriptors, like basically this is also a descriptor. So I will just keep it descriptor, but the module will be renamed. No, it should be also, I guess, GPU memory. Everything will be GPU memory, because otherwise I will just get lost in this. Oi. GPU memory. GPU memory. And what else? This file. Robot Novels. This is the name of the book. Cool. I will definitely. Thank you. I love sci-fi, it's called in English. It's always so complicated for me to choose. Like usually when like I met some people, they always choose their side. They are like sci-fi or fantasy person, and it's like for me always complicated. There are some like masterpieces in both these like areas that like I read or I watch, and it just totally smash me. It's actually a nice thing for Paul. The poll is here, you can vote. Wondering what you prefer. I was learning engine development with tears. With tears. Okay, so you wanna say that I can just have like some VK buffer camera. Oi, camera. Like this. And this is all I need. Like, not all, but I mean like the only one handle for that. This is crazy. Yeah, I knew that I had to add the third option, like both. Yeah, I screwed it. I will start another poll. Sorry, guys. This is not fair. Because I don't know, for example, what should I choose. Once more. Once more. Okay. What we have next? Next is to create this actual buffer. No, first thing first, I need to add the feature. What I have with the device creation features. Do I have something? Wait, this is a module. I never read 5 programming books. Never. I've not really read a lot of books for programming. I read a huge Russian author book about assembly, and I don't think that I read anything about C or C++. I was just using internet, some like tutorials, lessons. I'm a weirdo in this term, I guess. How about top 5 books? It's simple. First will be I need to translate. It's an Russian author, Sholokhov. And the book is called in English. In Russian it's Тихий Дон. In English it's And Quiet Flows the Dawn. This is like my number 1 book. After that, I guess it's Dune. After that, it will be decide. Like I really enjoy it for some things. I really enjoyed Charles Dickens. I need to translate. Of course, I haven't read it in original. I think it Great Hopes, Great Expectations. Really enjoyed. Also, there will be, I don't know, a Witcher. I'm rereading it and I really enjoy it. It's amazing for me. And there will be something more like, let's say, Zamyatin. It's an anti-utopia book. Мы. I guess it's maybe us in English. In English English it will be V novel from Zamyatin. But it's actually like very various. I always have my list of favorite books changes all the time, but like the end Quiet Flows the Dawn is my favorite book since I was 16. I reread it 2 times. So what did I do here already? I'm already doing descriptor indexing, that's good. Hi all, yes, I'm using a Vim and VChat plugin. Device descriptor indexing we have. Once more. Yes. That's all? That's how I'm doing this. Huh. But I definitely don't do this. Okay, maybe it will work. And I shouldn't do anything else, right? Probably. Yeah. I can handle this. Pretty much nothing changes. The best, like the best series of lessons that I used to watch in order to learn C and C++ was from Russian scientist, like professor, but I'm not sure if you know Russian. And of course you can find something in English, definitely. But since when I was learning these languages, I wasn't into English much. And my only English practicing were watching PewDiePie with the subtitles. So just if anyone is interested, this is the name. Like he has a channel on a YouTube and perfect lessons in Russian. Hi Slay, I'm good. The new iteration of the engine on GitHub is available. You can check the link in the description of the stream, and you will be on the main branch, but you have to switch to the new code branch. So also, yeah, if you are new guys here, please join the Discord server and Telegram channel if you know Russian. If you want to talk in English, then Discord, and the links are in the description. The project is very fine, and just chilling programming. I'm a bit nervous, but this is because the stupid Foundation TV series that I'm watching. I just can't sometimes I get very overwhelmed, very emotional because of some pieces of art, let's say, and I'm just very I just don't understand what's going on there and how it will end. The task for today, for now, it's explore of buffer device address extension, because it will be probably a replacement for my descriptor sets, and I think it will be very awesome. I was not against it, but I was not sure why I need this, but then I just can't pronounce this nickname. Mr. Roflol MAOMG wrote that I should check it out, and I checked, and it seems to be easy and actually very simplifying the work with the shader resources. So we will see how it goes. Wait, this wasn't good. Kayal, I swear by. I love the kitten so much. I wish I had another kitten, but it would be very complicated. It's already complicated to travel with Simba, so maybe one day when I will just have some stable place. But the kittens are very cute. Zero one zero one zero one. Unfortunately, I think that mainly people who are here in the chat are also in the same position here. It's not the right place to check. So, and here I will have the usage, the size, the buffer handle, how it works. Create. I'm creating, I'm having the flex. I'm just doing it. I have so many useless things here. Cake hug high. We are good. Okay, I need the buffer handle. Makes sense, makes sense. I was too irresponsible. It's GFX. What? VK buffer. Import. And this will be how it's called, buffer handlers. Handlers. Actually, also after this sci-fi, let's have a poll if you are currently employed or you are seeking for a job, or you just don't. It will be fun. Okay. Buffer allocate, and then we will provide these things. Since I don't have proper, how it's called, the navigator, code navigator, I have to copy paste arguments. Oi, the device is true. And I don't have it here. Inconvenient. Do I need them? Oh yes, I need them. That's fine, we will change this. Device. Handlers. Div. Oh, it used to be. Get devices. And this, yeah, okay. It's NVChat. I think it's not like overlays Vim. I think they used it. Or maybe it is a meaning for over. And the usage is now the most important part. It will be this one. Usage. And memory properties. I think it's a bit different. The properties stands for what? Memory type. It's not what I need. Where they provided memory allocation flex info. I don't have this. I think I'm not even using this. I don't use this. Nope. And what I'm there doing? So it will be and here will be, I think I'm getting there. It should be device local bit. Is it always like this? Okay, so this is the first question. Should it be device local bit, or it's just in the Vulkan example? Mr. Roflol MOMG, the buffers which should be to the address thing, they has to have device local bit property. as I know, they are pretty slow, and I during my previous like work, especially like for compute shaders, device local bit buffers were very slow, like impossibly slow, where I can use whatever memory property I want and just samples have it like this. Big question. We will keep it open. I don't see anywhere where they write that it should be device local bit. Maybe they are using it just for easage of the example. I think they might. What is the pointer buffer there? Weird. Okay. What is the pointer buffer here? When using this pointer, you need to specify the alignment yourself. Since unlike the Descriptor, shader compiler won't be able to infer anything about raw pointers that you lead from somewhere. Oh, okay, I see. I respond on for the two questions. Yes, of course. What questions I haven't responded? I just was currently checking the documentation. Okay, so the properties will stay the same. For example, memory visible coherent bit. Kinda not sure. Так. No. So, and there I will also check whether it was this thing. If, and this is stands for the usage. We will add this thing. And there, when I will go, I will add the flag and I will have the pnext thing. So it will look like this. I'll look info pnext. And that's all, and the next step is just to receive the address, I assume. But why they are using device local page? Maybe I'm missing something very important about all this. No, I think that YouTube is showing the messages, especially when I select the whole chat, because yeah, they have like this, I don't know, two options, like interesting messages, like to show in the chat that I see in real time, or like whole chat, and like from by default it's like on this interesting messages, and now I unclicked it. I don't know why they're doing this. I really like to chat here, so please ask anything. Just currently like reading the documentation, so I might be a bit not that responsive. Okay, so here I will have like this, and then I will have the most important part. I will get the address, and the address will be, I think it should be also stored in the buffer handler. Yeah, true, should be, since we even have something like this. We will have it. How address ADD, I always mix it. Kevin, good luck with your project. buffer get GPU address. VK device address? Why? It's still the uint64. You weren't here, and I was looking into the Vulkan samples, and we have the issue that like they are using memory property as the device local bit, and it is like I assume it's not the final like I mean you can use different memory properties that I hope, but it's just weird since it's very slow type of memory. I don't know why they use it in the samples. I hope that I'm not missing something very important. But then I probably will have to do static cast. Then why should I do this, right? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Of course, enjoy your meal. Okay, device address. Void get device address. Oh no. Handle. Okay, it seems simple enough. Okay, and then will be dev. Walter Smith 1796, thank you. I don't know, like sometimes I have the still like Sundays are missing sometimes, but I can also like understand that it is pretty interesting that I actually like doing it for a while already. We'll see how long it will last. Nothing lasts forever, as my granny says. What we don't know. The buffer doesn't like something. What? Stupid Silan, где? Oi. Well, this is not good. VK device was not declared. cool. Buffer size is not declared. Very true, very true. And get GPU address is not a member. I don't believe you. Maybe I've done a typo, but otherwise. Device, GPU. It's cooler. No, you can write in Russian. The warning is out of date. It was made when there were very weird people on the channel, but I just still keep talking in English because the international audience. Okay. Is the size of data. Camera data. And then I will also need to add the camera data itself. So we are going to, I forgot to open my last code. Let's do this. It will simplify the navigation on the older files. I'm so to say I'm missing the navigation across the files. Wow, wiki hacks too. Good luck. It's DirectX 12 is also very, how to say, challenging. So this is very cool. Good luck to you. View data. We have GPU memory, GPU data. I think it makes sense. GPU data will be the structs of the buffers. I think it makes sense to build separately. Hopefully I will not be confused. I already feel like I will be. We will see. Import GPU data. Export module. I think it's how I'm doing this. Yes, I almost remembered all this export import things, but I wasn't trying, honestly. Export struct camera data. Viewport. Let's start like this. I need to also import GLM like this. I think it is how I've done it. Undefined reference. Did I have to take a reference? No. Oh, no, I don't know. Why it doesn't see it? Maybe I missed something. I guess so. Vulkan should have saved us, but it failed. Why? I think so. What is the difference between common and core? Hi Wolflake, how are you? Still. Still. Don't know, don't understand. Muchas gracias. I don't know how to say it. I don't know. Like now it feels that the compilation is very fast, but the project is also small, so it is not, I guess, the right time to to judge. So who knows? Who knows? I believe it will be fast. Okay, so what I will do. You have more problems with Spanish than my name. Well, I already like practiced with your nickname. Let's be honest. Okay, get device features. This is what I'm doing. And I have the device address is true. Ah, yes, of course. Who needs to set it true? Probably. if this is what is my thing, if what I'm missing. Probably. It still doesn't know about this. How is it possible? It should just work. What I'm doing wrong. Of course, it will be something stupid. Classics. Well, in this for this project, I'm trying to push every Sunday after stream. There were times like when I was working during streams on very complicated tasks for me, for like that I was stuck for months with. So pushes to the Git were less often, but now, like when I started to rewrite the engine, I'm pushing now every Sunday. When I'm on my normal work, I am trying to push each time the task is complete, or when I know that it is a stable state, and then I will continue to work more on a task. I want to push it in the middle stage, because I know that like on this point it works as I expect it to work. Hi Chica69. The current goal is to try to implement device buffer addressing extension from Vulkan, which eliminates bunch of variables with the descriptor sets. So I will be very, very happy if it will work, because from what I saw, it feels like it can solve many ugly solutions that I've done in my previous previous projects. So I'm very, very looking forward for it. I think that I will go for a small break soon. That's for the engine, I don't know, because like all the time these are more like educational projects, and I absolutely hate writing tests. It's very, very boring and not satisfying process for me. And like, for example, in my work with graphics and engines, the tests we usually done were always like visually attached. Yes, like we just like create some test scene, we add spawn and some objects, doing benchmarks, flying with camera, trying to spot complicated objects. And this kind of tests I find very useful and necessary in terms like of the engine and the graphics and like performance, everything. This is important, but like the unit test for the game engine, I don't know. I think it's like a waste of time and effort. And like you can have some unit tests for game logic, for AI, for whatever, but it's like not part of my, like not zone of my interests. And like if I will make a game, of course it will be, but I think it would be a different story, and like my thoughts and motivations for writing such tests will be changed because of the like idea behind this. Descriptors are not horrible. You can still make cool things like the. It's absolutely necessary for textures, as far as we know now. But I think it will like the device buffer addressing might actually simplify a lot things there. So okay, I will keep this poll for a while then, and I will go for a break, and then I will go and have another poll about your employment status. So see you guys in 10 minutes. Hi all, I'm back. Prav, hi. I don't know if you're here, but hi. I am doing great, discovering new API features. Goes well, I guess. Otherwise, spring, rainy days. I love rain, the favorite state of the weather. I really love it. The best rain I saw was in Japan, obviously, of course, and the thunders, they are just wonderful there. So what, we are doing new poll. I'm so interesting to see. Actually, we have 157 votes and 57% for sci-fi and 24 for fantasy and 19% for can't decide. So the interesting statistics I have. 40 Celsius. Where is like this hot? Okay, so your job state. Status. Seeking for job, unemployed. Seeking for job, employed. Unemployed and don't wanna change that. Fuck, again, they don't allow me to change it. They don't allow me to use anything here. Change it. I need emojis. Emojicopy.com. I'm always using that. Can I add one emoji here, please? Very important. Let's go. Where is the what I'm looking for here? This. And okay, and we will have this one also. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. Okay, let's go, guys. Vote. That's amazing. Sorry, I haven't been active lately. Yay, Prav, this is so awesome that you can take a break from your work. So as I understand, like your scheme is you work, you earn money, then you go for a break and you do your own things. I think it's perfect. So what's next? I have an address, and then address will be just added to the buffer reference. Okay, the shader part will come after something. I need to decide what to do with the pipelines, because it's also a very ugly place. if you study, you can still like press unemployed, not seek and don't want to change this, or like seeking for a job, I guess. I don't know. I don't like this AI thing with the like, they will replace us. What we gonna do? Like, it's the same as like, I think that it's like the mindset. It's the same like like, people are ruled by crazy guys. There will be an atomic war. We all gonna die, and like what's the point of everything? This is just, I guess, the mindset. And like for now you can find a job, for now you can be employed, you can like do something with your life, and AI is not like replacing you in every aspect of the programming field. And I guess there will be still like some, definitely there will be companies that will still like seek for juniors, for middles and stuff like that. And there are still things that AI can't do. So what's the point of thinking about how it will be in 10 years? I mean, like, if you like, but the civilizations, they always challenge some crises, and like you either like adapt to the crisis, or you like, for example, start to drink. And when you start to drink, you probably like just can lose everything. And like it's just like, I don't know, I always was told, since Discord notifications, I'm sorry, I don't know where it is, I have too many tabs. And since my childhood I was told by parents about like stories of how Soviet Union fell down, and many people like started to be unemployed. Many people lost everything they had, and some of them, they just found in this crisis some ways to survive. Some of them become enormously rich within this period of time. Some of them started to drink and like just wasted their life. So like it's always about choices you make and mindset you have. Alejandro, I studied accidentally around architectural thing, and in parallel with my university I was also self-studying programming. I started to program 5 years ago, like normally. Before that, for a few years, I was like just looking around, but weren't actually studying how to program. What is grapio? What does it mean? Learning English, guys. The translator gives me very very weird translations. What is DACA? I don't know if I'm a senior, but I'm porting an old game to Vulkan solo, so I definitely am not a senior, but I definitely know something. Okay, this part is done. Whew. let's see then. We have another important moment is the pipelines. Pipelines are very important. Without pipelines, we are nothing. No, I've created a file again. Remove. Fuck, I need to find this Discord. Give me a moment. Where it could be, not in the assembly tab, but here. Yes, it is here. Closing. No more Discord notification. But I have too many tabs. I'm self-taught, yes. Data structures and algorithms. Well, I think that I do them like if you program in C++, you usually have to map different data structures and algorithms. What I recommend to learn OpenGL Vulkan, here are some links, now will be sent to the chat. So there is a very useful link in order to learn like basics of OpenGL and general graphics programming, and also two great links for Vulkan programming. Kayal, no, like C is very efficient in game dev if you know how to use this. I saw very good examples of engines written in C, and it's just awesome. Pipeline, CPPM. Export module, it will be vote. Pipeline, and then will be export. Class, I guess. Also, if you are new here, please join the Discord server and Telegram chat, depending on your language preferences. Links are in the description for this stream. Do you think someone like me who started to code at 25 can have a bright career? Of course. Previous stream I was telling a story about the guy who studied with me in free programming school, and he was, I think, around 50, and he worked like something with financial or like absolutely not related to the programming field, and probably he just decided to follow his dream and he wanted to create games, and he studied with me in this free programming school. And like I left after 1 year, and from like some people I just learned that he at the end started to work as a Unity developer in some game company. So I think it's awesome, and like it's just always about like dedication and motivation you have and how you can be, and your discipline. Yes. How do you even code a game without OOP? Painfully, but you can. Color theme, I am using the bordered arc. Guys, I hope you all hate Rust. We don't hate. We hate nothing here. We just can appreciate or not appreciate some things. And I don't know, I just don't like the syntaxes of the language. But otherwise, I guess a very good place to be in 2K26. I think that I like, are you kidding? Like, many people love Rust. They love it with all their heart, and sometimes it's even like, sometimes they are very funny. I think that many people like Rust. What is CSG? I don't think that I can recommend about something that I have no clue about. Maybe I know about this, but CSG, I just don't remember these 3 letters I saw. What is input buffering? Why Rust is about money? Who tell you that? Okay, now we will have to think. There is a very, very important not to create a spaghetti code with pipelines as I had in my previous implementation. But what is there? There is just like setup, build. It was called build, and there is a huge code. How I will do this? I need to have some nice. Why I haven't thought about this before? For some reason I thought that the descriptor thing will take much longer. Constructive solid geometry. I never heard about this. I worked in 2 game companies and I never heard about this. So I don't know, maybe. Let's see what it is. Modeling technique used to create complex 3D objects of combining. No, I think that this is more for like 3D editors. Yes, not my case, because I'm just using like already existing models, and the only thing that I've done extra, because I was playing with the compute shaders and stuff, I've done joining of meshes. Like when I have some model which consist of few meshes, I was just joining them in order to make the buffer process better, like easier. so I can't help with that. But I know that Mr. Rof lol my OMG have written, I think, that something like he was working on a 3D editor, so I assume that he must know something. Buffer addresses made things harder on a different way. What? Tell me now. Tell me now. I knew that something is hidden here. It can't be that simple. Happy Easter to everyone who celebrates it. You eat chocolate for Easter. We don't. We have a very good baker, like not bakery, baked things in Orthodox Church, and eggs, of course. And these baked things, they are just like, oh my God, I really miss them. It made you work on pipelines sooner and they are harder. What? Ah, yeah, okay. But, this thing. Okay, I see. Yes, fuck me. I just don't know how to do this. I don't know. I want to make it beautiful. Like, let's imagine. I always, when I have something like this, I'm trying to imagine how I will want to have it. For example, I have some mesh. No, a render queue object. Yes. So, queue. And it will be like at a resource handle ID. It will be something like this. At material. And there comes something like material library. And should it be, I think it should be like material manager, my test, and there will be something like material which will be provided, the pointer. Should it be there or should it be in the asset manager? The question, I think it should be in the asset manager, since I've done it, and it will be like all this synchronization thing. I think it should be there. So we will go with this and we will probably be happy. Did you use LLM for development for this project? No. Only you guys helped me and internet. Should we all just it will be probably manager get material. It will be like this. It will be like material manager will be get test, and then I will have like material manager load async shaders and there will be the magic will happen there. So this is probably cool. This is probably cool. This can work. Hi Razor, how are you? What's up? In Russia we don't have Easter yet. But still, you all who celebrate Easter, happy Easter. Material palette. This is nice. You wanna provide this name or keep to yourself, and it will be like a space. Material palette. No, I think it's it's like this. Okay, palette. Or it will be nuts. Yeah. Palette. Beautiful. Happy colored egg. Do you do this game like when you crush egg with your friend or family? We used to do this, it was very cool. Actually, taburetka in VK guide.dev, they have a bit of like engines, how to say, organizations, and I found it very useful at the beginning of my journey, so I guess you should check it out. Export import is something that is it's like modules, the new feature in C++. It came in replacement for headers. So when you do export import AAI GFX VK, it means that this like module, which stands for the VK, will be included in the CPP file, which imports GFX module. Probably I said something that was not understandable. This is wrong errors. It's Silangdi, I guess, who stands for the errors, and here we have like some issues with the module still. They are not integrated, so I even can't navigate over files, so I have to memorize what I have, and it's sometimes complicated. It's for Vulkan. Wait. VK stands for Vulkan. Yeah, this one, taburetka, I'm sending the link. Error, I can send the link? Are you kidding me? They don't allow me to send the link for some reason. I am a ruler here, but like just type this in the browser. Can I send at least something? Why there is an error? The connection is here. Why then I can't send messages? Restarting the YouTube studio. No issues? Okay, it's there. Enjoy. Huh, it's first time when I saw this like with the like error. I just restarted the reloaded the page and it works. I'm not banned in my own chat. This would be very unpleasant. VK is a Russian Facebook. At least it was used to be. Now it's just a place of very, very, very weird decisions that were made. Nightbot, why are you removing the messages? I've sent it. Yes, I'm not banned from my chat. Himbi. She woke up. Show yourself to the world. This is funny. Nightbot was weird because there were a guy who spammed many messages with the same phrase, and he did nothing. But for Mr. Roflolem how would I manage not going to crash out with Vulkan? I experienced many crashes with Vulkan. I guess this is why. I'm sure that, like, I already said that Vkontakte, like, VK is not for Vkontakte, it's for Vulkan. Jodini, hi. I hope that your boss will be better, I guess. Simba mentioned she's sitting on a chair and like not going here. Taburetka, well, it depends on your, I guess, needs, because if you want to be like a professional graphics developer, then probably you can start with OpenGL because it's easier to learn like graphics fundamentals. But if you wanted to write like engines and like do all this like processing, resources, cool API features that allows to use your GPU on maximum, they are more like into Vulkan and DirectX 12 direction, but DirectX 12 is Windows only, so maybe you should consider using Vulkan because it's cross-platform and very, very awesome API. She doesn't enjoy being called Shimbi. No, you haven't heard the song I've created about Shimbi. But I will not perform it during the stream because if I will, it will mean that I have to be erased from internet. Did you play any games you developed? Yes, at Egosoft I tried, but of course it was complicated. It's a game about time investment, and I wasn't a good explorer of the X series game. How do you handle procrastination? I don't know what is this, I guess. Like, procrastination is when you can't do a job, usually, right? And you are like doing something else except of job. I used to have it a lot when I was studying at school or at university, and I never had it when I started to work as a Vulkan developer. And I explained it to myself that like either it's just for me like this or maybe to anyone. When you find something that is actually yours, you don't have procrastination, because like I can't imagine a thing in the life that would be more interesting that dive into Vulkan and programming for me. So even when I have some hard tasks, it's usually for me harder like to rest and fall asleep than to procrastinate it. I just really want to solve things all the time. Why do you always use the same black sweater? It's not sweater, it's just a t-shirt. And I have few of them, and it's convenient, and it's not that warm in house yet, so I'm just doing this. Do you mind? We will not ban Nightbot. Don't do the rebellion here. Nightbot has already very limited actions, so let him be. Let him be. Yes, this. Yeah, like when there are times when of course I don't want to play cello, so I just don't. But I just really like it's not like I wouldn't pay money for lessons that I don't. Yeah, I'm actually doing this. I'm paying money for mathematics for a tutor, because like this is actually what I really don't like to do, and I would like to procrastinate it, but I just like realize every time we have a lesson how important it is for me, and I'm just doing my job. It's like job that needs to be done, because in like 4 years since we started to do like lessons for maths, I just like grown up in this term very much, and it very helped me with the with programming, and I think even like logical thinking, I don't know, but like it just started to work, and it's just very important, and I just can't procrastinate it. Wow, Conic 1710, writing your own library, so cool. Good luck with that. And definitely, like, not that much of people here, I guess, appreciate higher education, and I guess lots of us experienced very bad universities and colleges, but luckily it's not the final destination. It's just your like course that you can always shift a bit and like change the direction. This is cool about this. Yeah, shops are really closed on Sundays in Germany. I can't use free resources for maths because it's just like exactly this like thing that I just know that I will give up on if I will not have some like responsibilities. Like I paid money, I have to attend the lesson. Razor, it's hard yourself to do what? To do coding or to do tutoring? When I was like studying at university and I also had some like freelance job and the university and I wanted to program, I I was suffering so much because there were so many things that I had to do which I didn't want to do and I didn't know why I have to do them. And I always wanted to program and I had no powers, no energy, no like sometimes no just time for that, and it was very complicated. But honestly, like I usually was skipping lessons, I was not doing my responsibilities as a student in order to do some programming. So I always was like doing like changing the how to say switching the parts, no, giving up on parts that are not, in my opinion, necessary in order to have space for something that was necessary. I never tried to implement ray tracing algorithm. I never actually was interested in it. Good afternoon, Anike719. How we will do this? Material base. I'm using Arch, yes. Razor, I hope that like somehow it will work out. Like I guess it's just, I don't know, I thought like if you would like to make your life connected to the programming and software development, then definitely like you have to prioritize things, and it's definitely like the only one way to do this. But if it's just a hobby, then I guess just do it like how you love and how makes you happy. Like for example, today I just had a wonderful passion to play cello, and I enjoyed it a lot. And of course, like I'm not doing this the same way as like professional musicians does. I'm playing just like for 1 hour, and it is totally enough for me. But for example, on Friday I had a very complicated day at work, and I had to just not do this. Like I had no space for cello, and it's understandable. I learned to code like basically just practicing when I was available. Like I tried to practice every day, at least for a small time. And I also participated in free programming school. It's known as School 42 internationally. And I studied there for 1 year, and I learned C language. And there were no teachers, anything, just like you and other students. So you basically are self-taught. You are learning how to use internet in order to learn some information, and it was very useful. So if I think it's better to do freelancing or working for a company, I think it depends on your field and how good you are, like how known you are in freelance space, because there is a lot of things related to how to get this people who will need something from you, yes, and pay you money. When I was a student, I was doing freelance, and it was absolutely disgusting. I've done many different things during my university years, and freelance was the worst of them, because like communicate with people who need something from you, and they want to pay small amount of money. They want a lot of work to be done. They are usually not polite. They treat you like an outsourcer, and there is no professional not relationship, but hierarchy, I guess, not the one I experienced in the companies. So it was very always anxious and worrying process, because I was using usually the websites for freelance people who are seeking for a job. So I guess this was why I had this experience. And of course, again, small money and stupid job I was doing. So in my personal experience, it was awful. And when I was doing this, I was every day praying to the future that I wish that after I graduate, I will never ever do freelance again. And I'm so happy that it actually ended up this way. but I'm sure that not everyone had this experience. No, I wasn't doing freelance with C++. I wasn't that good. I was doing some like front end, some 3D modeling. Like it depends on the time. I was also doing some graphics design when I was very young, like 18 or 19, and it was absolutely it was destroying me. I wish it was raining outside, it is not, and I probably need these glasses, true. Hello to Georgia. I don't know, like you should choose a language depending on your interests, I guess, because somehow like usually languages are stick to some zone of programming. So if you want to do game development, you should choose from this list. If you want to do web development, you should choose from the other list, and it very depends. I am using Arch Linux and DVM on it. Oh no, I was studying at university exterior and interior things, like around architectural. I was self-taught in programming, and yeah. it's a bit complicated to navigate over files without references, but I will catch it. It's a bit. How it will be? It will be like the way that I will import materials, and I will have material data. And then also have the info. And I assume the info will be already will contain so what I can have there, important thing. The viewport is very important. We can't do anything without viewport. Info, GLM, back 4, viewport, import GLM, then we will have GLM. Giordini, yes, I'm graduated by accident, because my parents forced me, and I was very with low self-confidence when I was in my university years, and I already after second year I already knew that I will want to do game development. Of course, I didn't know in what field, but I already knew that my university is not for me, but I was just super slow in self-confidence. I also didn't know anything about programming properly or mathematics, and I never was good in it at school, so of course no one cheered me up, no one embraced that I should do this, I should leave my university and stuff. So it was very understandable that I give up on this idea, and I decided that I will just do everything in parallel and not get crazy, and I will just see if it works. And when I was 20, I won first huge countrywide hackathon with my friends, and then I remember sitting at the airport, and I was crying out of happiness, because my life never looked like this before this day. And I just was crying, and I opened a huge book about assembly language from Russian author Zubkov, and I just realized that if I want to become a great programmer, I have to learn assembly language. And I was learning it for a while, and then I participated in this school, free programming school. So from that my journey began. Sudo love cats. I'm not planning a game for now, but if I will do one, it will be a strategy. So why did they force me? It's just, I guess, Russian mindset. I don't know how it's in Europe. I believe that in Europe, the people I met, they were always very chilled about higher education, and not in every European country it's for free. But in Russia, it's just you just finish school, and you are it's a question of death and life. you have to go to the university, otherwise like you are a wasted child. And I was 16 when I finished my school, so I believe it was very young age for a kid to decide what to do in his life. So like, but I was very sure when I was going to the university that this is the place I need to be, even though it ended up not that nicely. So now I have a diploma that I can take with me to shower, and no one ever asked me about my diploma. Like I've done few interviews in different game companies and AAA companies and everything, and never ever no one asked what is my university where I graduated. Few of them asked about my title, and that was all they wanted. Not even like I'm always like very embarrassed to mention what I finished in tech community, because I think that people by this usually judge you for your for your skills without knowing like your actual skills. At least I noticed a few times this. So I'm talking about this openly on YouTube, because I'm not afraid to be judged here. For what I'm doing for a living, I am working as a Vulkan developer in engine company. Vulkan developer of the engine in a game company. I'm currently porting old game about pirates from DirectX 9 to Vulkan. I'm from Russia originally. Why have I chosen Vulkan? Because of course I consider it is a good API for future, because it's like said that it's like a modern API. Of course I'm not I think that it can change. There might be some other replacements, but for now it serves well for needs of the modern GPUs, and I've selected it over DirectX just for one simple reason, that it supports cross-platform programming and I can work on it on Linux. And I wouldn't select DirectX 12 because it's Microsoft product, so that was it. And we, I guess, don't have much of other good API alternatives. Mr. of LOL, OMG, I never tell you my full title. Hi everyone who joined. If you are new here, join the Discord server, the link is in the description, or if you prefer Russian, join Telegram channel, also the link is in the description for the stream. Vulkan, in easy words, simple words, it's just a framework, let's say API. If you know what is API, it's something that the interface that helps you to communicate with some other thing, like peripheria for for drivers, yes, and drivers talk to your hardware. So Vulkan is something that allows you to set up proper GPU driver behavior in order to draw something, and the Vulkan driver will tell the GPU what you want to draw in the understandable and secure way. I hope it makes sense. I'm compiling the project in CMake. Oh, I'm so hungry. Need to eat. So I need a viewport, I need Caesar. What else I need? I'll also have some lookup for this, but for now let's keep it enum info we have mode fill line mode fill mode point. Oh, I don't need to do this actually. Mode size. We will do a lookup after that, but not now. Enum info. You need low-level language mostly. So Slay, bye. Thank you for being here. Good. Have a good evening, or what is time in your place. Have a good day. Anyway. Well, not in Russia are blocking many things, but everything works with VPNs, and they are just, in my opinion, losing and grabbing, stealing a lot of money for blocking things that are still accessible via VPN. Whole my family are using VPN. My grandmothers know how to use VPN in order to communicate with their siblings and like family from Ukraine, because like in Russia it's very like it is sometimes it happens that like your half of your family is in Ukraine, half of your family is in Russia, and like they try to, I don't know, block WhatsApp, but my family is just still talking to their family there, so it's just very stupid, and I just hate it. And like in my opinion, like of course like in Russia it's a bit different with all this like war and stuff, but generally I see lots of things doing similarly in different countries worldwide, so I just don't know what they are trying to do. Probably raise a new wave of rebels, techno rebels, I don't know. Skylip Tor. No, Corsare we are doing like it's new version of Corsare free, I guess. So it's just a bit like with better graphics, with new mechanics, but basically the same game. In my project I'm using C++ and Vulkan, yes. What else we have important in pipeline? We will have info rasterizer, bool multi-sampling, color blend attachment, the class enum should be declared inside of the class, and it's accessible only with the class like name. So let's see, if I will have, for example, enum like this, and I will include this module file, I will be able to just write color op and some like the name. If it will be inside of the class like this, or wait, I think that I'm mixing something. I know it's also yeah, I guess I'm right. Maybe like, you know, I will probably not continue because I always used class enums like this, and it was like, in my opinion, the definition that like the enum can be accessible only like this. Yes, just with the naming for the with the naming of the class that it is that is deriving it. But I think I'm mixing something. There must be probably some other approach, and I only knew it this way. So don't know. Probably have to Google it. I will just finish the thing, I guess, or let's see how much we have left. I believe not that much. Yeah, I think I will finish this and we will go. Also in the rasterization state, I want to have a front face. This is what the polygon. This is the right. And cool. Very cool. Cool is here. Yeah. Front and back, right? And we have front face and back face wall. We have face clockwise and counterclockwise. Simba. Okay, and this will help me with parsing it from some other parts, I guess. Okay. I'm not doing unit tests when I'm coding because I'm doing this for fun, and unit tests are not fun. The font I'm using is monospace, the default font I have for my Linux. Why I am using class and not struct everywhere? Not everywhere, but like I know that pipeline will have a huge functionality. I know that device has a huge functionality, and I really want to separate the public and private fields. The buffer is just struct, and it has like the functions that can be called. The GPU memory is class again because of the separation of the private and public information. So that's, I guess, the whole thing. For materials, I'm not sure. It could be a struct, I guess, but I don't know what it will have for now. So we will see. I don't have a car. I am afraid of cars. I never was like into driving and speed and a huge mass of energy that I can't control actually. Like you can, but I know myself, and I think that I might end up in accident with cars. And hope maybe one day I will do something like this. It would be very cool. I wish also one day to arrange something like playing games from you, like from Discord or Telegram. You would share your games, write how to use them, and hopefully they will be safe and I could do this. It would be very cool. Maybe one day. Oh well. Of course, when I when my code doesn't work, I will do something like unit tests too, but I'm trying to avoid this. Why to separate private and public? Because of the like, I think of the logical structures. You don't want to be accessible something that shouldn't be changed, but like globally, but you want to secure some part of code. For example, when I will want to create a material, I want to for example, I want to just call the public method, which will be accessible from my base GFX instance, from like the code where, for example, will be parsed information from the scene. I know that I need this type of material be created, and I want from GFX it to be accessible only the like a handler that will inside of the pipeline class modify the thing. Like I guess it's just the practice which is used mostly when you do like libraries, you do frameworks, and you don't want like some people to break the backend and fundamental code, and you like separate some like open functionality from the closed one, which shouldn't be accessible. And I guess it's like that's the point. And for example, if you work with a lot of people and you know like that they can use this public method, you don't want them to use some other backend methods because they can like break something, and you want to it also makes sense for the group work projects. Separate semantically and not by language feature? Well, I don't know. No, I don't think so, because like not every programmer is careful, and if you can like secure something that needs to be secure, you have to do it like this directly, not semantically, because like you can write a function, do not call this create something like this is weird. Or like you will have accessible struct backend and it will have some like resource memory manipulations, and some guy will like, oh, let me I don't know, resize the pool of for memory, and you like, what, why, no, don't do this, or how you, like, semantically, of course, like if you work with careful people, but like I guess it's not applicable in realistic scenarios. Private functions could be inside CPP files, but if they work with your member data, no, like it's not that, like, it, of course it's applicable for some scenarios, but definitely not in like huge projects which are working with a massive amount of data, and it makes things so much easier, I guess, and like to bother with some complications, I think it is like much more complicated to think about this problem as you are writing. I think it would just be a waste of time. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to eat. I'm hungry. So let's have a food break, and then we will do more material creation. Okay, see you. Hi all, I'm back. For some reason I've noticed that on OBS I have a bit delay from the audio and video. I'm not sure if it's noticeable on your side. So this part will stands for the material creation. This part will take the material and create a Vulkan pipeline. Make sense. Shimba. Show yourself to the world. Come. Simba. This is my cat Simba. She has woken up and now trying to find a way to do some wildness, I guess. Don't bite me, spoiled cat. Yeah, she's jumping around and wants to do Simba things. I eaten spaghetti with cheese and tomato sauce, and it was nice. So yeah, just very simple food. Wow, coquette with a octopus. Never heard about them. Yeah, but like they are actually very very smart, and it's just I don't know. It's just I think it's like very cruel to eat them. Italian perfecto, yeah, kinda. So where we are here trying to make a backend functionality. The pipelines are also now where the other things are, right? The files, more files is here. Pipeline. Is it pipeline? Yeah, pipeline CPP. Oh, Artyom, thank you for your tip. If you've served in C++, the circus won't surprise you. The circus, you mean the technological circus? Probably not. Thank you. very much for support. SGL's GPU, you mean the wrapper for Vulkan? Like the graphics library. I haven't worked with this. I'm not actually interested in working with such libraries because, as you see, I am into implementing wrappers myself, and I just know that it exists and it's pretty cool and appreciated by the graphics enjoyers. But otherwise, like with SGL, I worked only on the level of the window managers and stuff like that on my previous works or like current works. And we will have, so basic setup looks like these are things we need. Oh, I've also forgot to add the depth. It's also important. I'm not drinking beer. I actually can't much like code drunk. I of course had experiences, of course on hackathons we used to drink and code, it was fun, but when I want to do something at least, I will definitely not drink. And definitely not on streams, because it also probably goes to this category of things that I don't want internet to remember. Not like because I can drink or I act somehow badly. It's just still not exactly me. So and we will have and the data has pipeline and oi. Hi, Dark Schneider 333. I'm doing good. Writing some pipeline. I don't know, like creator of Vulkan pipeline. I hope it will work nicely. I don't look, I look angry. I don't know, like probably because I was too concentrated. This moment when your concentration looks like you're angry, sad. I think that what I'm doing currently, I think AI can do this, but it would mean that it will take the moment of great fun from me, you know? I am now having great fun. actually will go to the struct riser helper. Wait. Uh, Great fun. Yeah. Do you have other interests aside from game engines? Compiler engineering, for example. I wish, actually, like my work and like the things I'm doing here with engines take all my I forgot all the words. It's not a good sign. So it takes all my focus, yes, the things I'm doing. And it's very hard to switch because usually like I'm working 5 days a week and I'm always very, like I work very hard and I'm usually after working day very tired. And also I have Saturday and Sunday. On Sunday I'm doing streams and I really like to write engines because it's something like I more or less know and understand and I can like share it in real time and not be afraid of like being stuck for a few hours because I don't know the topic and I don't know what to do. But of course it also happens, but not probably that often, so it's fine. Yeah, and it's just like I don't have, unfortunately, that much of time that I could spend. Maybe one day when I will be bored of engine development, we will see. I used to play with assembly language, but it's also probably not that much affordable for my current condition because assembly is a different, it's just different than whatever you probably coded if you didn't code in assembly. And it, like, I'm not a prof in it, so it also requires lots of emotions and time for me, but it was always fun and I wish one day I can go back to this. Maybe I also was always interested in drivers development, so hopefully also will happen one day. I think I'm still young enough and I can do this. Hope for this day that it will come. And yeah, and like the hobby other that I'm doing is cello. I started to learn this instrument in November, I think, and it is also a very big part now in my life because for many years I was not doing anything except of programming and like programming and resting, of course, and having like a hobby that is not connected to the programming is actually a very interesting experience for me. And I think that like if I could spend this hour per day that I'm spending on cello, for example on assembly or on driver development, it would never work for me because if I'm like into programming, into some topic, I am I'm known for spending many years on learning this topic without switching on something else. So I'm very grateful that I have cello that I can do just 1 hour per day, sometimes with a like missing some days, but still. And I don't have this like super focus, on it. It's just very long describing. Sorry. currently I'm writing hopefully a great game engine, the software that you can do games on. Just for the record, we have proprietary softwares for this, but I never thought that it is interesting to make a game without making an engine, because it's just not interesting for me. So if I would do a game, it will be a strategy and it will be written on my engine, because I think I have a very bad theory, and I'm sure that this theory is very some groups of people may think it's wrong, but I think that there was a very visible, noticeable gap that happened between the amount of games and the game quality. And I'm sure that the reason for this is that the tools for game creation became very accessible, and it's just like an art, but a while ago it used to be a niche, and people were like, I don't know, they were doing it. Of course, they always used to do this for money, but I think that there were something more, and they were leaving their souls and pieces of their minds in the code they were writing. And I think that this complexity allowed to be masterpieces created. Of course, it's not applicable to all cases. We have tons of exceptions, and we have many games, good games made on Unity and Unreal. But I think, even though I'm young, I think that from like terms of history and what I saw and what I played and what other played, change happened. And yeah, I hope I haven't said anything offensive, because like it's just opinion and I never thought to offend anyone. Yeah, I can store money from salary, and I'm doing it for 3 years already. And I think that I live pretty much, is there a word in English, ascetic? Like I'm not usually buying things or spending money on expensive places. It's just like not my style of living, I guess. And I was saving money for a while, and then I realized that like it also is not in my nature to collect something and not use it. So I'm thinking about future and future usage of this money. So I think that there will be some news in the near future. Ask for the advice. If you really need it. Skyliptor. I played the beginner's guide game. In Russian it's called Руководство для новичка. And this is a game basically telling a story of a game developer, and it's very, like, I think depressive in some moments. And I don't know, I played it when I was 18, and I already was in a very dark place in my youth, and I was very lost. I didn't know what to do. I was doing like drugs and bad people and all that. And I played this game, cried for 4 hours, and without any technical knowledges, I just started to type on the Google, what are game engines? What is programming? And since I actually started to learn Vulkan, since this moment, it took me around 4 years to navigate myself in this world, because I was super lonely and absolutely not not knowing what I'm doing. So till this game and my first triangle in Vulkan, I had to do many things before that. I'm trying to cook at home, but sometimes, of course, I'm like ordering something or buying the ready food, because just like not always I have time for cooking, but I'm trying to. I'm also not eating anything like that is also very stupid, and like I can eat buckwheat with a cheese for a long time, and like it is very fast to cook. So usually, like when I'm super lazy, I'm doing this, or when I don't have time. I'm not getting a Ferrari. I don't drive cars. Archisman Coley. Well, I mean, I don't know what is going on in full stack development. Honestly, in the market, I'm not following. I don't have much friends who would do, like, my best friend is full stack developer, but he's in Russia, and he had huge troubles of finding a job. But it's Russia. I don't know where you are, and like in every country, I guess the is different situation on the market. And I don't know, like I feel like people still can find a job even in this AI era, and everything is just fine. You just have to try, you just have to work on your pet projects. I think that this is common for every field in programming. The employer is always interested in your personal projects. As much you have of them, as cooler they are, you have much bigger chances. And of course, like, probably search for some internships in order to have some level of professional experience. And that's, I guess, all. But you just have to work. And I realize that like some of people can search for a job for many years, probably. But maybe if you're searching for a job for many years, maybe it's not the right place for you to be, or there are no right places. So maybe if it takes a long time, maybe try to switch something. I don't know if it helps. I think that like also people are overreacting and overrating the AI influence, because there are still jobs, and if somewhere in some fields or in some companies people are not getting hired or people are getting fired. I think it's just individual for this company, not for the whole market. And when there will be no jobs, then probably we wouldn't even have this discussion. Oh, Razer, hi. Pilmeni not everywhere exist, I guess, and they are usually with meat, and I'm not eating meat. VK shader? I never heard about this. I know shader modules. You probably mean shader modules. They are used in tandem with the pipelines. You create a pipeline that refers to some shader module. I am using Arch Linux for many years and I never experienced any troubles with this operating system. I have it on, I have installed it on 4 different devices. Currently I'm using 2 of them and both are dual boot. And on my laptop I even had use case when I had to extend the partitions for Arch, because when I done my first attempt of installing dual boot, I allocated a small amount of space for Arch, and when I realized that it will be my main operating system, I also was able to surprisingly resize the partitions, and no data on Windows or Linux were lost. So I think it just also only the question of carefulness. I haven't seen any issues with that, and I am like absolutely not good in general with the Linux, I think, and all that. Why you are asking about my hemoglobin? I don't know, like normal. I was doing base analysis in autumn and it was fine. Jolly May, thank you for joining. Thank you all guys for being here. If you are new here, please join the Discord server or Telegram channel, depending on your language preferences. The links are in the description. I've left Egosoft at summer, and now I'm working on a different in a different company. I am porting Carsare. In English they are known as Sea Dogs. So this is my main job now. Oh yeah, Razor. My mom used to cook for me pilmeni with fish when I lived with her, and it was also very awesome. But it's like rare to find, and definitely, like, I think like with fish it's more complicated. I don't know. Dusha 3030. I can't find on internet anything about VK shader from Vulkan, if it's what you mean. If it's part of Vulkan API, I can't find it. I don't know why my blood tests are good. I would say that probably I'm just for now getting how to say, taking a depth from my future self. I'm sure that I will hear hear about this. Can I have it like this? It would be so awesome. No, I can't have it like this. Oi. Convert polygon mode. I will have it like these. Pipeline, convert, polygon. That would be awesome. And I will have info, and there is what this is called. Polygon, simply. Okay, this would be great. And it will be, the namespace was forgotten. Okay, VK. No, it will be VK, then will be namespace, convert, nice. This is how I will want it. Okay, convert. I'm from Russia originally. I finished around architectural, and I'm self-taught in programming. I never had anything with like background in computers and mathematics. No, I've started everything very, like, relatively old. Dusha 3030, I think that you are a bit uh, joking. I don't see anything like this when I'm typing on the internet. There is some, like, there is some CPP file on GitHub, but it's compiling and all that, but I don't understand. Like, they are using the same shader C that I'm using. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Viewport is the thing that defines the dimensions of the rendering space, let's say. So you can have a shader that is rendering to the render target that is the size of your monitor screen. Yes, but you can have some render target that should be smaller, like for example 64 pixels to 64 pixels, and you have to provide this information to the pipeline pipeline info, and the pipeline module should know in what dimensions it will operate. I'm not using AI agents. AI angels. I'm using NVChat plugin for now, Vim. Dusha 3030, then send it on a Discord. I studied architecture at university and I learned to code in parallel. It was hell period in my life. We have 400 votes so far and 45% seeking for job unemployed. Good luck to you all. I hope you will find place. Polygon mode. Import AIGFX VK pipeline. No. Materials. Probably no conflicts will be. And we will have what? This moment when you don't remember how to write switch case thing because auto applier is always writing it, but I absolutely forgot. What is in Polygon? Wow, this is so hard to live without auto appliers. I think I'm almost sure that I put everything correctly. No, we don't need a break here. How do biblically accurate AI angels look like? Maybe we will know one day. I'm not using them here, like when I'm coding for myself, because it's a great fun to code with your brains and experience all the moments where you take a decision about things that happens in your project. When I code at work, I of course use sometimes help of ChatGPT in order to speed up things, because why would I do on my work tasks longer if I can do it faster? And work is still work, where there are like moments where what I really enjoy, I'm of course coding for by myself, but it's more useful there. Can I design a building? No, I was doing around architectural thing, like interiors and exteriors designs, so it's a bit more local. Shader XT? I never heard about this. Why the browser is nothing, show nothing? Finally. Handle to the shader object. Yeah, well, I don't know. I just think that, yeah, it's cool, but I don't know. I could use it, but I will not, because I already started to do my pipeline thing. Specifically that now I have such beautiful converters. Yeah. The environment I'm using, you're asking about my computer, like it's an Arch Linux GVM as a window manager and NVChat for code editor. This is my environment. Oh, there is also none. Forgot it. Oh, I was not using Google, but DuckDuckGo, so probably this is also a reason. What else? Cool. Oh gosh, like, I mean, so many questions about how to continue living if Gemini and AI do everything for you. Um, I think it's just like, don't be scared of things that much, I guess. Like, it's just, life is so much fun and more interesting. I mean, I understand that there might be some money needs, but like, if you really like programming, like I knew some people who liked to program and who didn't, who hated to program, but they've entered this profession because of the money, and like they were frustrated, they hated it, but they get good money. But I don't think that there are that much of people like this, because programming is very frustrating and you have to have, I guess, much more stronger motivation than just money in order to do this. And like, if you have a strong enough motivation, then why you are scared about AI, which like for now it's like not a replacement. There are still people who are using it and work, like just a tool for now. You shouldn't be that terrified about like the future. We can't know the future, and like, it's just like there are so many things that can happen. But like, to bother with the AI so much. I'm more bothered with the AI in terms of how it will affect young minds, and more like philosophical questions I'm bothered about, because like, if you have to, you will always be able to earn money. If not with programming, then with something else. And if you really want to do program, you love computers, you love the coding and all that, then I'm sure that there will be a perfect place for you in this like industry, because like people with a big passion and desire, I'm sure that they get what they want. How you can even see my eyes with my weak camera? I think that, yeah, I guess I feel like that they are tired, but we can't do nothing about that. Actually, I also bought a perfect eye drops. I don't know how it's called, and they are very, very cool in relaxing eyes and refreshing them. But I'm always like forgetting to use them. Like, I need to do something with this. Maybe place them right before, in front of my computer. Okay, let's go. So a bit more of the blending attachments, and then we will go rest. And I need Mm-hmm. Oi, not correct, not correct value. DST factor. I think that I was just quiet. At least OBS is showing that my microphone works. I remember once someone asked me to measure my typing speed. It wasn't something like amazing. I don't know, it just was normal typing speed. I don't remember the value, but CPPM files are module files which came with the C++23 standard, and it is like a replacement for headers, and it should improve compilation time and is very cool. Like you can import module, export stuff in module, and like for example, yes, you can like have something that is accessible only in this module file but is not exported. I don't know, it's cool, and probably it's also very fast. I just don't know yet, since my project is kind of small, in order to test it properly. So yeah, so we will probably know more a bit after it will grow. Cool. Hi all who joined. How are you doing? The CLangD also doesn't recognize modules yet, the LSP I'm using. So, as far as I saw, they are working on it, but I just don't know when they will implement it, so I am just memorizing files. Razor, do you like Scratch that much? Thank God sudo added the Scratch role, the Discord channel. I haven't seen that you selected it, like Razor. Someone is cheating. So, small amount of conversion still needs to be done, right? I have color blend. I've implemented color blend. So the last piece is convert and apply depth stencil. I think it's called depth stencil. It just isn't called. This will be better. Okay, and what else we have? Depth stencil. Unbelievably, I almost done this. So we'll see. This part is over. Hi all who joined. I'm doing fine and the code feels to be fine too. Beautiful converters. Pipeline creation won't be a mess anymore, I hope. My Vim config is not that interesting. I'm actually just using NVChat plugin, so if you will type it on the internet, you will see the same, you will have the same NeoVim that I do. I only added clangd, lsp, and that's, I think, all. I don't have much opinion about Rust. I think it's fast and good programming language, but I just don't like the syntaxes. Like I really like if the language has syntaxes that is just not applicable to my mental health, I guess. I just can't imagine using it. Like I'm just like I'm physically feeling bad. So I'm just very into C and C++. I never learned OpenGL. I started directly from Vulkan because I just didn't know about the existence of OpenGL, and honestly I didn't know what DirectX is, I guess, at the beginning. And I selected Vulkan just because I was very into understanding how Pixel works, and I came from demo scene joy and I was searching for something applicable to similar like experience in modern hardware which you had on old retro PC when you had a direct access to the, for example, video memory and stuff. And first I thought that I have to write my own driver. I'm not from technical background, so I was self-taught and I've done many stupid mistakes during my journey. And when it somehow didn't work with drivers when you have no experience in general programming or computer science. One guy on hackathon said that I need to write my own Vulkan then first, and it sounded so cool at the moment that I realized that yeah, sounds hard enough. And I started to learn about Vulkan and it was just crazy. I lost my mind, and it's been already like it's almost 4 years since I wrote my first triangle. At the day, usually like on my working days, yes, from Monday to Friday, I program on my work like 8 hours or more, depending on the task and on the like energy, because I have so many tasks and I need to do a huge amount of work in a small amount of time. Then on Saturday I'm doing chill day. And on Sunday I'm streaming, like now it's already almost 5 hours. So, but on during streams, it's always much more cuter than during the week, because like we chat, we talk, sometimes we laugh, sometimes we are very angry when modules doesn't work as I want them to work. But it's all like, it all pass away. I never, like, I was at school, I was never good in maths or anything else. I just like loved computers from my childhood, but it didn't, for a while it didn't like bring me into some right place. And at university I was studying also a very different field, and architecture related, and I started to learn C language when I was 21, so this is the time when I started to actually learn about variables and functions and structures. So, and how many years of experience, like if we count from this moment when I was with the tears trying to understand how to write a function, then it's already 5 years. If we count from the moment when I got my first job as a Vulkan developer, then it's 3.5 years. If I would consider myself a software engineer, well, from the mental part, never. But like in reality, I am like, again, in Solo, I'm porting an engine. So I assume it is software engineering. So probably in some reality, I am, yes. Okay. What we can do now? We can now, for example, compile, because it didn't happen for last hours, I assume, and it will be painful, but not that much, because I just forgot to add my beautiful namespace, so it's actually not that bad. What else? Haha. I think it was like this. Okay, so probably the only missing thing is this one. Oi, not this one, but this one, really? Let's see. Still don't believe that. Yeah, true, but we all know how modules work. You don't know what's happening there until you call a function. So probably it will bring some sadness, but we will see it in a while. Cool. Wait, was not declared. Don't remember. Just GFX materials. Wait. And 74 makes sense. Mm-hmm. 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 Wait. And you end. Huh. You don't like the narrowing conversion? What is then in VKRect 2D? I thought all the time it's yes, it's unsigned ints. And what's your problem? Still can't do this. Weird. No. What? Why? Are we actually talking about the same file? I haven't compiled it. Perfect. Okay, so it works this way. Great. And extents are what type here? 2D, I guess. Yes, we will have width. I'm indeed stuck in a loop. I'm always trying to improve my skills with general programming. this is basically why we are here now. No, I haven't graduated in any computer science things. I was studying architecture related thing, and in parallel I was self studying programming. Oi. Okay. No issues. We are cool. So, how are you? Well, I absolutely sucked in math, and at school I was having middle or less than middle grades in mathematics. And when I realized that ancient development is my life, I took a tutor for mathematics, and I was 20, and we started to go from the school program to higher, and now I'm currently in higher maths and slowly but still learning about analytical geometry and linear algebra, and like just it was a very correct decision, because I think it helped me a lot on the moment when I was improving my skills as a developer. I started to learn C language in 21. Like before that, I had few. I never coded before. I only learned a bit assembly language before I started to learn C, and I've also participated in hackathons with my very smart friends, who like I guess showed me some basics, but like before that I wasn't actually programming. Okay, I think that I will soon go. I'm just somehow tired, and I think that I've already overwrote a lot of things. And if you are new here, I only will say that Of course, thank you all for finding your way here, and you can join Discord server or Telegram channel. It's fun there, so links are in descriptions. Strong background in mathematics is important for roles like Vulkan and graphics programming. Yes, more in graphics programming, because there are like lots of algorithms and formulas and like simulation of the physics behavior, and it's probably very complicated to learn, or at least like understand on some level if you don't have any background in maths and even in physics sometimes. So yes, but like for general engine programming, I don't know, like when you work with like memory and data structures and resource management and like system management, I never seen much of mathematics happening there. So I guess it's just probably a very good base for programming itself, because like mathematics helps you to structure your mind and better, I guess, understand how to structure programming in your head. So I guess it's important. And of course, much more is important just to know some general things from computer science, which I lack a lot, and I always experience like knowledge gaps, but like it's just I'm used to it because I understand the journey I've made, and like I know that I will always not know something. It's just like the general advice, like just to know that you can't know everything. And I guess this helps me when I meet something in my work that I'm not strong in, and for example I should be, since I'm doing like complicated tasks, but I'm just not I'm not starting to panic, and I just open some documentation, links, whatever, and I try to learn about this. We have cool cats there in the Discord channel. That's true, that's true. People are already started to say goodbye, but I'm still here in chat if you wanna to talk about something. But then I will go. You don't have to be an expert, definitely, like, but in graphics programming you probably should know about this. It's just so many things there are about mathematics, and when you write shaders, it's the same way. But I guess, yeah, like in general engine development, it's not necessary. Hi, all. Saturday night is the loneliness night at the week. Why Saturday? The code editor is NVChat. It's a plugin for NeoVim. What's your favorite and least favorite part of this project? The favorite, the favorite is that I can rewrite it all over again, over and over again and again. But if not to joke, then I guess that with each iteration I can see very visible my growth, and it is the best judge, I guess, for me, because like when you spend time learning and coding, there is not always someone or something that can show you your progress. And I'm writing this project for a while, and this one is the third iteration, and I can like go back in my GitHub to see how it was like 2 years ago and cry a bit. Maybe out of happiness because like I grown up a lot. So this is the coolest part. And of course you learn a lot. So this is also a very cool part. And the last one, this is complicated actually. I don't know. I don't, because like I wouldn't even say that when something doesn't compile, since it's just like when something doesn't compile or doesn't work for a long time, it's always such a like a challenge for me, and I like challenges, and I'm a very gambling person, and it's very hard to like not be happy about this. I can't answer, I guess. I think if I would have some hating parts, I would be not here today. I wouldn't do it in my second free day in a week, every week. So yeah, actually, happy Easter if you celebrate it. Projective geometry algebra? I don't know. Like, I'm sure that we have different terms for things in Russian and English. For me, it took a few years to learn the word derivatives. For many years, I was saying opposite of integral, like opposite, not opposite, but something like opposite of integral, because I couldn't pronounce the word. Yeah, I have plan and I have a small roadmap for now, but I think that when I will finish with the like basic Vulkan part, I have to draw something like the diagrams and stuff. But I was writing some notes during like links that I was checking out and stuff. So I'm very, very curious how it will be, and maybe I will share even if something will be suitable to share. But I have much bigger plans that you Razor may think. Wow, Alex Mel, good luck with the C++. It must be very different from web development, I'm sure. But like, I guess it's just like so normal, in my opinion, to be interested about like computers if you do computers. And like, I think that C language is a perfect match for this, because even if you don't have any like computer science degree, if you learn C language, you will still learn something at least about how like computer works. It's just so perfect. I haven't thought about streaming games. I think it's just a bit different category than how I live my life. I like to play games with my friends and have at least some time when I can rest. And I think if I will stream games, I will not rest. And like, I don't think that I'm into commenting how I'm playing games. It's weird. The derivative in Russia is производная, so it's a bit different. Like integral is integral, derivative is производная. Tell a bit more about work I did on freelance. Oh my god, I wanted to say oh боже, because it's just like so connected to the things that I've hated so much. Like one of things were drawing some logos and design projects. I don't even remember the words for this. There were like some different infographics. I don't know if in English it's the same. And like just some like companies, part of people, they wanted like to have some brand identification. I wasn't good in graphics design, but I knew how to use Photoshop and other like computer graphics tools, so I just used it and I could earn something for like I was 17, 18, so like it wasn't like the full salary, of course, but it was something that I could buy a beer with, so it was enough, or go to a concert. I remember my first job I've done, it was also, I was drawing some portraits, like the girls, some random girls were sending me their photos like on my phone, and I was overdrawing it in Photoshop with some stylization, and I earned some money. It was 1,700 rubles, and it was like, oh gosh, like one moment, it was 9 years ago. So probably like inflation did something, but like back then I bought tickets for my favorite metal band from Georgia. They had tour in Russia, like or concert in Moscow, I don't know. So I bought this ticket for the part of money, and for the other part I bought flowers to my grandmother because I was living with her, and like she was very, very supportive to me all the time and very close, and I thought that it like good girls from their first salary, they should buy flowers to her, like their parents. And since my mother or father weren't with me, like just like near to me, so I bought it to my grandmother, and it was very good memories. And also I've done some web designs, like just also with a Figma, with oh my god, so much wasted time were made, and like I was participating in few, like maybe 4 free web sites for freelancers who are seeking jobs, and I just remember these evenings when I was sitting and applying to every freelance job I saw, because there were like 200 comments, like different freelancers that they want to have this job, and you know, like on these pages you have to have portfolio, rank and stuff, and I was of course like very, very low because I was a student and I was just starting it. I was trying to earn money somehow, and I don't know how from all these like comments that were there, I was still somehow getting a job, and it was amazing. Like I mean, miracle. Also done some small things with making web pages like on WordPress and all that. So 3D modeling a bit, kind of like stuff like that. That's all, like not that much. Didn't know people pay for those things? You mean like the people who offer you this kind of job, or like? Web dev, no, not really web dev. It was more only like constructing websites on WordPress, making Figma stuff. I don't know, Figma designs, yes. But the actual like touch of the web development happened a bit later when I was participating hackathons with my friends, And first I was like helping them with the front end by using some, I don't remember, like JavaScript frameworks. We were doing some web services on hackathons, and also at last year, I guess, of our hackathoning journey, I also helped with the backend using Python, and that's all. Like, I also done some Dockers and even Kubernetes, but it was a very long time ago. But it was interesting. I hate Russian politics. Not even right now. It started a long time ago, but of course, current situation that has no end, feels like has no end, is total sadness, and there is nothing I think anyone can do. So I don't know, just very bad. Wolf, like, I don't know like how it works now, but like as again, it was like 9 years ago. Oh my god, I'm so old. The time is going so fast. But yes, it was a huge like platforms where lots of people were participating and apparently earning some money, and young students too. I was 20. I like to say that I was 21 when I started to learn how to code. I'm not a Tokyo split, but this is funny. Thank you. I'm wondering if I would dye my hair to black. Will I look like a Tokyo split? No, I guess not. I have too pink skin color. How much math do you need for OpenGL Vulkan? I said, like, depends on what you do. Like in OpenGL, probably a lot, because you apparently end up writing shaders. In Vulkan, really depends on what you're focusing on. But if you want to write shaders, you have to know basics of advanced maths. With glasses, I would be sewing. If I would be in my previous place, I have glasses there, and like everyone is saying that they suit me, but I just can't. I just feel like so weird in glasses, even though for many years I was wearing them because of the like computer, and obviously it's much more convenient than lenses. But I don't know. When I started to do YouTube, I just decided that everyone should see me without glasses. I don't know. And I'm suffering. I need to do something with my head. I think that you should do Vulkan instead of DirectX. Vulkan is cross-platform. Remember that, guys. Mr. Ruffalo, MH. This is so funny. Don't worry, we won't make fun of for glasses. We have your degree for that. Like really, like I can just go and like how it says, smash it into the toilet. Like nothing will change. I don't have glasses here in the location I'm currently, but it will be changed soon, I guess. So I will one day I will definitely show you myself with glasses. But I just feel that I'm looking so much older. And I don't know. OpenGL is also cross-platform. Actually, Vulkan is developed by the same guys who developed OpenGL, but Vulkan is just like the next generation of the APIs because OpenGL is very out of date. And if I'm not mistaken, the last time OpenGL was updated was around 10 years ago, and like GPU changed a lot since then, and like many things came into game. And if you want to use full GPU resources, then you should consider using Vulkan or DirectX, but probably Vulkan because you can do it on Linux. I don't like vodka. I'm actually, of course, when I was a kid, younger, 18, 19, there was vodka in my life, of course, because I'm Russian. But I just remember like moments having so many parties and like having fun, having fun. That one day, like I just don't know. Maybe it's only with me, but I think that like in every person's life, there is a morning when you wake up and you like say to yourself like, no more vodka for me, never. And like I just can't stand a smell of it currently because of all the like fun memories, gross memories there was with this alcohol full. Yeah, alcohol is ugly thing. Well, Flake, do you wear glasses? Vlad Savelyev, who is this? Never heard about him. I don't understand the joke. Something bad happened to this person. Okay, I guess that it's time for us to wrap it, because I'm really grateful that you all joined, but I need to rest before tomorrow. Monday, no, yes, it's always Monday after streams, and currently I should rest, and because I have so many work to do, ugly work. I wasn't good this week. It wasn't like tasks weren't done properly. Many issues appeared with the Intel GPU, and thanks God I have Iris graphics on my laptop, because otherwise I have no idea how I would check it out. But it's absolutely complicated, and I think I never was in that hard place since my like professional career started. So it's like 3.5 years, and we have to rest. I have to watch Foundation a bit. Volt Flake, you have 50% of the vision. This is very bad. You have to wear glasses. Like, come on. I have minus. I don't know like how it's in Ukraine. I guess it's the same like values, but I have minus 2.5, and if I don't have lenses, I see absolutely nothing. So. Thank you guys for joining. Also, if you had, if you are new here, first of all, welcome and join the Discord and Telegram channels. Links are in the description, so check them out. And we will definitely see each other next week on Sunday. So thank you for being here. Have a great evening and goodbye.